Ladies and gentlemen, your attention please, all fighters, and all competitors. At 5 p.m., just in a few minutes, the rules meeting will begin in the back. All competitors, at 5 p.m., the rules meeting will begin in the back. All competitors, rule meeting to start here in 60 seconds in the back.
Hello. If you have a blue Tacoma with a Mexico Beach sticker, I need you to go move your truck out of the way. A blue Tacoma with a Mexico City Beach sticker. Please move your vehicle. Now, please.
Testing. Testing. I'm calling the track.
Good evening, Youngsville. Let's try that again. It's Saturday evening, tomorrow's Sunday. Good evening, Youngsville. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Groundworks Submission Fighting here live at the Youngsville Sports Complex, right here in the heart of Youngsville, Louisiana. Ladies and gentlemen, this is our third event in promotion history. We could not think of a better place to do this than right here in Youngsville. Thank you all for being here. Before we begin things this evening, a huge thank you to our great presenting sponsors at Chapman's AC and Heating, our great friends at Shannon Ashmore Photography, Loft 18 in Broussard, Lafayette Massage, Ignite Fitness in Lafayette, Revival Media, Edge to Edge Mat Care, First Response Emergency Repairs, Joe's Boots of Homa, Jiu-Jitsu Outpost, and our friend Mr. Nick Reed. Ladies and gentlemen, this evening you are going to see some incredible grappling. All of these athletes and practitioners have been in hard-fought matches. They've trained really hard. But ladies and gentlemen, the message is clear and simple. It's not about winning or losing. It's much more than that. It's about showing up. It's about the discipline, the willingness to come forward. That's why we celebrate this beautiful sport of jiu-jitsu, and we present to you Groundwork Submission Fighting. Ladies and gentlemen, this sport has a way of exposing the truth. When you're committed, it shows, and when you're not, it shows even louder. Every athlete stepping onto the mat tonight has spent countless hours of training, falling, learning, and growing just to earn the opportunity to compete here. Whether it's someone's hand raised tonight or not, understand that every single competitor out here represents dedication, humility, and the pursuit of getting better. Ladies and gentlemen, GSF was built to showcase the athletes who put the work in day and day out here on the mats. The competitors that continue to push themselves, represent their academies with pride, and elevate the sport of jiu-jitsu in our community. So, we want to thank all of the athletes, coaches, academies, and sponsors who made this event possible, and every single one of you here this evening for making this event possible and supporting the growth of jiu-jitsu in our community. So, ladies and gentlemen, get loud, stay loud all night long, and make this a night that our athletes will never forget. Youngsville, one final question. Are you ready for GSF 3? Good. Because, ladies and gentlemen, we will start the night off with our teen matches here at Groundwork Submission Fighting. At GSF, we believe that jiu-jitsu is about the discipline, growth, and commitment to consistently improve. These young athletes represent exactly what they are to do as they step inside this mat here tonight. So, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, it is time for your first bout of the evening. Ladies and gentlemen, this bout is presented by First Response Emergency Repairs. This will be a 135-pound teens match. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner. He represents Bully Jiu-Jitsu. He is a yellow belt. This is Lawson King Snake Grimmer. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a gray belt representing Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu. This is Braden O'Schnigel.
All right, we are off with our first match of the night. We got Braden and Lawson. Braden's parents have hit me up for every single GSF, and we finally were able to get him on a card tonight. I'm super excited to see him. But Lawson's in on a takedown early, on top, looking to pass. Now in side control. Lawson's been doing jiu-jitsu for 6 years now, which I think is more than half of his life. Heavy pressure here from Lawson. Looking to pass into the full mount. Into the mount now. He's got an arm above the head.
Looks like the King Snake is going for that head and shoulders check.
King Snake might be the best nickname of the night. Oh. Braden looking to come out of the back door, might end up on back control here, and he does. Wow. What an escape. Oh, is he under the neck? Looking for the rear naked choke here. Lawson's fighting the hands, hanging in tough, but this is a tough spot. He keeps fighting the hands. Braden putting the squeeze on. Lawson's doing a good job changing the angle, giving himself a little bit of space to breathe. But Braden must believe in the choke because he's squeezing on it. Loses the choke, uses the position to get on top. Let's see how his passing looks. Beautiful sprawl there. Lawson still fighting for this takedown. Minute and a half left. High-level match here between these two kids. Give them a hand. Oh, beautiful duck under. He's on the back. Hands connected, and he gets the takedown. Hooks in, looking for the choke. Again is Braden. Lawson's shown to be tough to submit from this position. Let's see if he can shake him off here. There's also an arm lock in play here if he's able to fall off to the side. Lawson seems to be savvy to it, knows what to do to defend. And Lawson reverses position again. Man, what a match here. Glad I don't have to judge these. 30 seconds left. Beautiful work from both of these kids. Braden recovers a guard, back to the feet. 20 seconds left. Who wants it more? 10 seconds. Oh, guillotine here. Lawson passes. What a match. Might have match of the night in the first match already. Wow. Give him a hand. What a performance for Braden and Lawson. Hey, what y'all got? What y'all got? Red? Okay. All right, we have a decision. Braden wins by judge's decision. Amazing match from these two.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, what a way to kick off GSF 3. We waste no time as we go to our next bout of the evening. This will be 125-pound teens match. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner. He's a white belt representing Head Kicks Martial Arts. This is Christian Big Coup De Leon. And his opponent, across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a yellow belt representing Gladiators Academy of Lafayette. This is Micah Byrne.
Second match of the night. We got Christian and Micah up. Oh, double guard pull. Wow. I asked Christian if he needed anything before the match today, and he said a hug. So. Christian's hobbies outside of MMA include cooking, fighting, and flirting with women.
And an interesting fact is he fell off a horse at 8 and broke a hip.
Yep. So Micah needs to attack the hips. A lot of hand fighting here early between these two kids.
Micah's fighting out of Gladiators Academy of Lafayette with Coach Jared Conks. Christian is with Head Kicks with instructor Aaron.
Yep. And the one and only Gabe Reed in the corner, ladies and gentlemen. The GSF champ. Less than a minute, more than a minute into the match. Neither guy really committing to anything early, not wanting to make any mistakes. Oh, Christian commits to the wizard kick, ends up on top here in half guard. Oh, and he pulls himself back to the bottom position. Oh, Micah passes for a second. Christian with good guard recovery. And Micah ends up on top inside control.
Nice push from Micah.
Micah's got that wrestling base showing. Ended up on top in these scrambles, able to pass and pin. Oh, and they're going out of bounds, running into the GSF champ, Gabe Reed. Oh, we got a ninja choke in play here. Christians might have something here. Micah's fighting hands. But his hands are connected. It looks pretty deep. On the edge of the out-of-bounds line. Oh, and he runs him out of bounds. And they're going to have to reset him. Wow. Deep submission attempt. Minute and a half to go. What's going on here? And back into the ninja choke. Micah's head seems to be at a better angle here, though, to defend. Christian's still putting a squeeze on it. About a minute left here. Oh, he's tapping. And that's it. Christian wins by ninja choke. Beautiful work. Ninja choke. Ninja choke? Yep. It's a front rear naked choke. Give both of these kids a hand. Amazing match.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner via ninja choke, grappling out of the blue corner, Christian Big Coup de Leon. Well, ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get down to business. As one of the most exciting divisions of the night, our teens cash bracket. Tonight, some of the most talented and dedicated young competitors in the region will step onto the mat with $800 cash on the line. These athletes represent the next generation of grapplers, wrestlers, and future MMA fighters, already putting in the discipline, sacrifice, and hard work required to compete at the highest level of combat sports. Tonight, these teens cash bracket is proudly presented to you by our friends at Shannon Ashmere Photography. You're about to see the speed, heart, and relentless determination from these young athletes. So Youngsville, let's show them some love because it's time for our Teens Cash Bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, this will be your first bout in the Teens Cash Bracket quarterfinals. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, is a blue belt representing Hero Fitness Academy. This is Tyson Sheets. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a blue belt representing Gladiators Academy of Crowley. This is Carson Flawless Lawless.
All right, we got Carson and Tyson. Carson representing Gladiators Crowley. Tyson representing Hero Fitness Academy in West Monroe. Tyson got his brother with the matching outfit in the corner, along with his mom.
Tyson's been training for about 3 years in jiu-jitsu, but he's also a judo practitioner, so we'll see if we see some throws.
He said judo's better than jiu-jitsu. I don't know how I feel about that. Well, then wrestling, my bad. Neither guy wanted to commit early, hand fighting. Carson competed for us before, 2-0 under the GSF rule set. This is Tyson's debut, and he's in on the front headlock, looking for that guillotine. He thinks he's got something. He's in the mount, hips in here.
Pretty tight.
He's putting the squeeze on it. Carson's a tough kid. He's going to be hard to submit. He's fighting the hands. And he's out. Looking to come out the back door. Ends up in a triangle. Beautiful chaining of submissions from Tyson Sheets. These young kids are so good. Good angle on this triangle here. Carson's looking to push off, make space. He's got a good angle. He's putting a squeeze on, and he gets the tap. Beautiful work from Tyson Sheets, winning his GSF debut and advancing to the semifinals of the cash bracket. Looking for that $800.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling a stoppage to the action, 2 minutes and 16 seconds into the bout, declaring your winner via triangle choke, grappling out of the blue corner, Tyson Sheets. Ladies and gentlemen, your teens cash bracket quarterfinals continue. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, an orange belt representing Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu. This is Tyrek T.I. Carter. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a blue belt representing Gladiators Academy of Lafayette. This is Deuce Ashmore.
All right, next match in the $800 cash bracket, we got Tyreek and Deuce. Deuce with the best song of the night so far, in my opinion. Pulls guard immediately. Looking to get to his closed guard.
Deuce is an aspiring MMA fighter with a 1-0 record. No quit in him.
Tyreek looking to pass. Fast footwork here from Tyreek on the top. Deuce with a good knee shield. Looking to attack that far arm. He's got a Kimura trap here. See what he can do with it. He gets the leg over. Looking arm lock here. And he's got it free. Let's see if he can make something happen. Arm bar. It's deep. And that's a tap. Arm bar win for Deuce Ashmore. Moving on to the semifinals.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling the action at 3 minutes and 5 seconds into the bout, declaring your winner via armbar. Grappling out of the red corner, Deuce Ashworth. Ladies and gentlemen, your teens cash bracket quarterfinals continue. Introducing your first competitor, grappling out of the blue corner, an orange belt representing Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu. This is Jace Duhan. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a yellow belt representing Head Kicks Martial Arts. This is Jonas Joe Nasty Rebstock.
Oh, I took it. All right, Jonas and Jace is up. Jonas is a yellow belt, but also has a wrestling background, two-time state champ for STM. And Jace engaging in the wrestling early. Jonas gets a takedown, but lets him back up.
Joe Nasty is jacked.
Oh, he might end up on the back here in the scramble. Oh, it's a tough spot, and he ends up in guard. Wow. Great scramble from both kids here. Side control for Jonas. Heavy pressure on top from the wrestler. Jace's hobbies include gaming and collecting shoes. Jonas's are wrestling and lifting heavy things. Jace looking at a leg lock here, in on a straight ankle. This is trouble. Jonas able to sprawl out of it, heavy hips here. That was a good attempt from Jace on the bottom. He's got a good guard. Happy to stand with the wrestler, though. Doesn't want to play guard.
Nice shot.
And he's in on a guillotine. Oh, full guard here. This is deep. Jonas making some space, fighting hands. The guard's locked. Oh, and he's out. Pops his head out of the guillotine. Big attempt from Jace, though, in on the guillotine.
This is a tough one to judge.
Yeah, these kids are so high level these days. Minute and a half to go here. Jonas looking to break the guard open and pass.
Pass the guard.
Looks like he will. Oh, and he's back in half guard. Great guard recovery here. Oh, but there's a Darce choke attempt. Tough match to call so far. Both guys in on deep submission attempts.
Oh, looks tight.
Oh. Jonas is cranking on it. Looks like the angle might be a little bit off, but Jonas is a strong boy. Last minute.
Dominant pressure by Joe Nasty.
And he's out of it. Jonas gets a good position out of the attempt, though. Top side control. Yeah, why did they do that? "30 seconds left here.
Going for the Americana.
Is he going to get the mount? Jace looking to scramble. He secures the mount. Big position for Jonas here late.
Excellent top pressure by Joe
Excellent match
Nasty.
from both of these kids, though. And we're going to go to the distance. That is time. Give these kids a hand. Amazing match from these two.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this bout, your winner via judge's decision, grappling out of the red corner, Joe Nasty Repstock. Ladies and gentlemen, we move forward in the teens cash bracket quarterfinals. This will be your final quarterfinal bout of this cash bracket tournament. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a white belt representing Bully Jiu-Jitsu. This is Landon Upton. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, representing Gladiators Academy of Crowley, a blue belt. This is Dallas Full Throttle Balin.
Hey, just take it off. Just take it off. It's fine. We know who green is, so by default, we know who red is.
I love this little instrumental y'all have. It's great. It's like I'm going to go down the street and go to the store. I like it.
All right, final match in the teen cash bracket round number 1. Landon repping the all pink, walking out the Deftones. Love to see it. And they're already out of bounds. And on the front headlock is Dallas.
Dallas also wrestles for Notre Dame. He's good on his feet.
Oh, Landon looking at a leg lock here. Oh, and Dallas passes with it. Great scramble from these two. Oh, and they're still scrambling. These teens are bringing it tonight. Landon is going to join the Air Force when he gets out of high school. Back to the feet, neither guy willing to give up that bottom position. Oh, and a straight-on headbutt. You love to see it.
He also played football. I think there's the football coming out.
Oh, yeah. Helmet-to-helmet tackling. We love to see it. And we're in the crowd. Halfway through this fight slash supposed to be a jiu-jitsu match. Looks like a little bit of blood on Landon's lip from the helmet-to-helmet tackling of Dallas. Back on the front headlock, nothing there. Big sprawl here. And uses the wizard to get up on top. Full guard for Landon with a minute left in the match.
All right,
Jesse, you left your card, and I currently have it. I'm about to start buying stuff, so you better come get it. I'm about to get on Amazon. 30 seconds left.
There you go, you passed the guard.
Nice double underpass with short time left in this match.
Dominant pressure from Brandon Dallas.
Great match from these two kids.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will go to overtime. Ladies and gentlemen, beginning momentarily, a 2-minute overtime period to declare our winner.
All right, so this is a new element we've added to Groundworks. We had some controversial decisions in the past, so we're going to let them fight it out for 2 more minutes as if they haven't headbutted each other enough already. This is first person to score wins, so any takedown, sweep, submission wins the match. It's tournament here, so someone has to move on. It's going to be who wants it more. $800 on the line here for these kids. And we're back out of bounds. Minute and a half to go. First to score, and we're out of bounds again. Would you look at that? Restart them back in the center. I swear this is the biggest mat we could get. Don't run into me. I'll headbutt both of them.
Minute left. Clean takedown wins. There it goes.
And we're
there
deep
it is.
in. And that's time.
Nice shot.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling the action. 54 seconds left in the overtime period. Declaring your winner, grappling out of the red corner, Dallas Full Throttle Palin. Ladies and gentlemen, another great thank you to our awesome friends, our presenting sponsors at Chapman's AC and Heating. Also our friends at Shannon Ashmore Photography. Our friends at Loft 18 and Broussard, Lafayette Massage, Ignite Fitness in Lafayette, Revival Media, Edge to Edge Mat Care, First Response Emergency Repairs, Joe's Boots of Homa, Jiu-Jitsu Outpost, and our friend Mr. Nick Reed. So ladies and gentlemen, your quarterfinals are over. Your semifinal bouts of the teen cash bracket are set. And ladies and gentlemen, we move on to our blue belt matches of the night. The blue belt represents the early stages of the competitor's journey in jiu-jitsu, where the fundamentals are tested and athletes begin to build their competitive experience. These competitors have put in countless hours of training and are here tonight to test their skills in front of all of you. These matches are sponsored by our friends at Ignite Fitness of Lafayette, the premier strength and conditioning gym in Lafayette. So ladies and gentlemen, our blue belts are beginners. We need you to make noise for them as they make their way here to the mat. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Your first blue belt bout of the evening. This will be a 175-pound blue belt bout. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a blue belt representing Bayou Jiu-Jitsu. This is Patrick Terrell. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a blue belt representing Mid-City MMA. This is Gavin White Diesel Leday.
We are on to the blue belts. Pat versus White Diesel.
White Diesel has a wrestling background as well, wrestled like John Curtis.
Oh.
He just got taken down, though.
But Patrick, with a well-timed takedown there, ends up on top, inside control. Gavin scrambles back up to the knees. Oh, and we got a Darce choke attempt early here. He sits through for it. He believes in it. He thinks he's got something here. Gavin hanging tough so far. And he's out. Wow. What a submission for Patrick. Darce choke.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling a stoppage of the action 4 minutes and 13 seconds into this bout. Your winner via Darce choke, grappling out of the blue corner, Patrick Terrell. All right. Let's see if I can tell time here. Up next, this bout will be a 160-pound blue belt bout. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, representing Three Brothers Jiu-Jitsu, a blue belt. This is Luke Bentley. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a green belt representing Gladiators Academy of Brobridge. This is JJ Batto.
All right, we got Luke Bentley and JJ Batto. This is our third time seeing JJ on the GSF mat. Luke's debut for GSF. JJ just 16 years old.
Trains out of Brobridge, Gladiators under Coach Babin.
Luke in on a shot here. JJ looking for the neck. Good front headlock here from JJ. Luke's fighting hands well. And is he going to get behind him? He's fighting the hands, trying to turn back in, and he makes the connection, gets the takedown, scramble here, and JJ's on top inside control. Beautiful takedown from JJ. Luke's doing a good job creating frames here, looking to get his knee back on the inside. And he does, recovers the guard. Heavy pressure here from JJ.
Good movement by JJ.
And that's another pass down to side control again. Luke showed some good guard recovery, though. Let's see if JJ can keep him pinned this time. JJ's hobbies include competing in jiu-jitsu and lifting weights, obviously. Oh, Luke's got a knee inside. Let's see if he can stop this pass. Nope, JJ secures the mount. Looks to be in on a choke here as well, putting the squeeze on it. Luke's hanging tough. JJ seems to be selling out for it. He thinks he's got this choke. Luke hanging tough here.
Solid mount by JJ.
He gets out of it. Great effort from Luke on bottom here. Bridging the hips, looking to get back to a guard. Oh, is he going to turn them back? Oh, no, JJ elects to keep the mount halfway through this match.
Nice transitions by JJ.
Potential mounted triangle here from JJ.
He's twisting to close that hole.
This
Looks
is in
tight.
deep. Luke's proved to be tough to choke, though. He's pulling down on the head. Luke bridging the hips. No give up from Luke here on bottom, fighting tough. And he gets the tap. JJ Batto,
Excellent
the
pace.
16-year-old green belt, gets it done by triangle from the mount.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling a stoppage to the action with 1 minute and 45 seconds remaining in this bout. Your winner via triangle choke, grappling out of the red corner, JJ Batto.
Jeff, do it on the mat. Do it now.
Now a blue belt, JJ Batto.
Nice work.
Well deserved. No one's more obsessed with jiu-jitsu than that kid. Congratulations, JJ.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next we have reinforced the mat. It is time for some heavyweight action. This will be a 230-pound blue belt bout. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a blue belt representing Mid-City MMA. This is Alejo Maciejewski. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a blue belt representing Gladiators Academy of Youngsville. This is Jacob Huck Huckpay.
All right, heavyweights are up, Alejo and Jacob. This is actually a rematch. I reffed these guys a couple years ago at a local tournament, and these two scrapped, and I was like, you know what, I got to see that again. Alejo pulls, Jacob on top in half guard, looking to pass. You don't see heavyweights pulling guard that often. Alejo has been super active as of late. I saw him put a beautiful performance on at New Breed a few weeks ago. But right now, Jake's in a good position to pass on top. Alejo getting back up on a hip.
Leo had to underhook. Let it go.
Oh, good off balance here from Alejo. Looked like he was looking at a leg for a second, but Jacob recovers, returns to his half guard position on top. Oh, John Wayne sweep from Alejo to end up on top in half guard with about 3 minutes remaining in this match. Alejo's interesting fact is that he makes a mean soup.
And Jacob is 44, says he's, instead of buying a vet for midlife crisis, he registered for GSF. It's cheaper.
Alejo got him flat here with the crossface. Jake returns to a butterfly guard. Getting pretty close to a pass here for Alejo. Jacob's got a tough guard though. Gets the butterfly hooks back. Now looking to isolate an arm. Close match so far. Oh, he gets some back exposure here. Hooks in for Alejo. Flattens him out. Oh, but Jacob returns. Coming out the back door. Scrambling from these heavyweights. Not letting the hooks in again. He's out the back door and he's on top. Wow. Less than 2 minutes to go. Back and forth these two go. Two high-level blue belts here. Very happy I made this match happen again. Jacob looking to get that bottom hook in. Alejo's doing a good job keeping it off. Fighting the hands. It's going to be a scramble for this top position here. Let's see. Jacob wins it, ends up on top in half guard.
Minute left.
Looking to isolate a far arm here is Jacob with less than a minute to go in this match. Alejo's used that lockdown beautifully to stop the half guard passing of Jacob thus far. We got a close match with 30 seconds left. Jake's looking to take the back again. Anyone's match.
I got the hook in.
2 hooks in for Jacob with 20 seconds left. He's scraping across that neck.
Figure 4.
Body triangle in. Looking like we're going to go to a decision here with less than 10 to go.
Oh, he's got that. His feet
He's scraping
caught.
for it. And time. Awesome match from the heavyweights. Give them a hand.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will go to overtime.
Heavyweights hate to hear that. 2 more minutes.
A 2-minute overtime period will begin here momentarily.
Our ref Chris doing the heavyweights dirty, making them think they had a decision. Now they got to grapple for 2 more minutes. Oh, do we have a takedown early? Scramble here. They're still moving. Nope. Oh. And that's a takedown. Alejo gets it done in overtime.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling a stoppage to the action with 1 minute 47 seconds remaining in the overtime period. Your winner, grappling out of the blue corner, Alejo Majerski. Ladies and gentlemen, we just keep getting bigger over here. It's time for some more heavyweights. This will be a heavyweight blue belt match. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a blue belt representing Three Brothers Jiu-Jitsu. This is Joseph Bazooka Joe Connor. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a blue belt representing Grapple House. This is Jace Apex Predator Lopez.
Two absolute bangers for the walkouts today.
All right.
Had a little technical difficulty with the clock there, but we're good to go now. Joseph looking for a wizard kick. Jace
Single
picking
leg
up a
by
single,
Jace.
runs the pipe on it. Good balance from the big man here, and he gets the takedown.
He's back up.
Straight football tackles. I was lying earlier. These are the heavyweights, ladies and gentlemen. We found them. Jace is a bodybuilder, obviously. And Joseph's hobbies include practicing leg locks on white belts. Me too. Heavy pressure here from Jace on top. Good lockdown on the bottom, though, stopping the pass right now. Jace looking to isolate an arm. Hands are almost connected. He's reaching for that wrist. He's got a connection here. Some extension on the elbow.
There he goes.
He's got a great Kimura from this top position. Let's see if Joseph can find his way out of it. Oh, it's looking tough. Is he gonna get it? No submission yet, but we got a deep connection here on top for Jace Lopez. Sends it again on the arm lock. Nothing doing so far.
Jace needs to bring his left leg over the head.
We got ourselves a submission.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling a stoppage of the action with 2 minutes and 39 seconds remaining in this bout. Your winner via straight arm lock, grappling out of the red corner, Jace Apex Predator Lopez. We keep the action rolling here at GSF 3 live on pay-per-view. Ladies and gentlemen, moving forward to your next bout of the evening. This will be a 225-pound blue belt match. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, representing Head Kicks Martial Arts, a blue belt. This is Trenton Jeff. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a blue belt representing Grapple House. This is Cole Hayes.
Trenton and Cole. A lot of big boys on the mat tonight. Cole's a wrestler, gets to the back early. Looking to make the mat return. Trenton doing a good job fighting hands, keeping a good base. Oh, but he gets the lift and he gets him down. Side control for Cole. Good cross-face pressure. Trenton doing a good job on bottom, framing the hips off. Cole passes to the mount. Oh, out the back door. Good scramble from these two, and Trenton's gonna end up on top. Closed guard on the edge of the mat. They're gonna reset him in the center with 4 minutes to go. Great action so far from both of these competitors. Cole looking to bump sweep off bottom.
He's got the arm across. Nope, not anymore.
Oh, is Cole gonna give his back here? Trenton's got one arm isolated. Looking for that rear crucifix here. Looked like a little bit of a straight arm lock there for a second, and he's got the choke. Cole fighting hands. It's underneath the chin. Does he have it? Oh, angle looks like it's slipping. Cole's turning in. Wow. Wow. What an effort for Cole to get out of that one. Deep, deep rear naked choke from Trenton. Cole back on top, looking to make him pay for it now. 3/4 mount, arm isolated. About halfway through this match.
Modified mount. Nice transition.
Full mount for Cole Hayes with 2 minutes left in this match. Minute and a half to go here. Mounted triangle attempt from Cole. Trenton looking to come out the back, and he does.
Out the back.
What a match from these two. Gets behind him again. Stays in control. Back to the mount for Cole.
Cole's going for that arm and shoulder choke. Nope.
These two's coaches are actually best friends, so there's a lot of bragging rights attached to this match, too. I see them eyeing each other across the mat. "45 seconds left. Cole staying strong in the mount for the majority of this match. Short time. Trent looking to make something happen off the bottom here. He's got to get out. Cole's corner yelling to be smart, which is jiu-jitsu talk for do nothing.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this match, your winner via judge's decision, grappling out of the red corner, Cole Hayes. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a 155-pound blue belt bout. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a blue belt representing Head Kicks Martial Arts. This is Jared Chairbear Franklin. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a blue belt representing Three Brothers Jiu-Jitsu. This is Colin C. Murder Arant.
All right, Colin and Jared getting started. Low wrestling stance for both these guys to start this match. Jared says he started jiu-jitsu to help with his anxiety and likes to compete so that he can help himself through those issues. In the closed guard of Colin on bottom, who claims to just be a normal guy.
And Colin his nickname is C Murder, and he likes hog wrestling.
Oh. Good lateral movement for Jared on top there. Colin retains butterfly guard. Looking to get back to closed guard, and he does. Looks like double underhooks here from the closed guard.
Going for the baby hook.
He's got both underhooks and butterfly hooks here. Good position to sweep. Let's see if he can do something with it. Jared, good hips on top so far. Cross faces out, looking to clear one of those underhooks, pummel back inside. These guys fighting for inches here in the guard. Doesn't look like much is happening, but this is a very technical position where both guys are making adjustments. Jared keeps going back to the knees, and Colin keeps putting him back into the closed guard. Three minutes remaining in this match. On the feet now, looking to get lateral with this passing. He's back to the knees. Clears one of those butterfly hooks this time. This is a better position for Jared on top to pass. But Colin's shown to have a tough guard to pass. Pummels his legs back inside again. Good hips from Colin here. Back to the closed guard. Great recoveries from Colin on the bottom. Very impressed with his guard. Competitive match through 3 minutes. Neither guy really taking the lead. Back to the feet for Jared. It's that same lateral pass that keeps getting him caught back in the closed guard. Very impressed with the flexibility on bottom from Colin here. Able to recover his guard even when Jared gets a really good angle to pass. Underhooking a leg now on bottom, lets it go. Now looking at a shoulder crunch, trying to isolate the arm of Jared. Minute to go. Jared clears all the way out, stands back up again. Rinse and repeat on the position here from these two. Neither guy really straying away from the game plan with a minute left. neither guy takes the advantage in the last 40 seconds, I think we might be looking at overtime here. Close match between these two blue belts. Scoop grip underneath the leg for Colin. 20 seconds left. Body lock for Jared. Tough position for both guys to make anything happen from. 10 seconds left. I got a feeling we're going to see overtime in this one unless something big happens here.
Excellent scram, and he thought he was going to pass.
Back to the same spot. And that is the match.
Ladies and gentlemen, we will go to overtime. A 2-minute overtime period will begin momentarily.
And of course, we're now in overtime. The judges weren't going to go against me because we pay them.
Right, first takedown wins.
First point wins. Oh, this is a good attempt for Colin here on the ankle lock. Jared looking to counter. Oh, both guys selling out for a foot lock. I love a good game of what breaks first. Looking like a knee bar here for Colin. Jared scrambles, ends up on top. That's no score because Colin pulled guard. So we're still scoreless with 1.5 minutes left.
Jared's looking to pass.
We got 1 minute left. We're back in this position that they spent the majority of this match in. Neither guys really looked like they had the advantage here so far. Let's see if someone can make something happen. Oh, can he get an angle here? No. Scoop grip for Colin, uses it to isolate a leg. He's got extension on this knee. Jared's flexible, man. Hard to foot lock. We're looking at a Woj lock attempt now from Colin. He's selling out for these leg locks, trying to get this finish. And now a Woj lock from Jared. Back and forth they go. Evenly matched contest here. Oh, that looks like a decent angle. Short time here. Let's see if he's got enough to finish it. Toughness from both guys. And we're going to go to a draw. What a match.
Ladies and gentlemen, after the overtime period, the result of this match is a draw.
First draw in GSF history, ladies and gentlemen. History between these two.
Up next, ladies and gentlemen, we move forward. Your next bout will be a 160-pound blue belt match. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a blue belt representing Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu. This is William Fosho. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a blue belt representing JM Modern Jiu-Jitsu. This is Colin Cusmano.
All right, Will fighting out of Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu. His hobbies are ripping fat geebs, downing pints of Guinness, and he's employed as an arsonist.
That is actually what he wrote for his career, is arsonist. Oh, heel hook here from Colin. It looks deep. We're spinning. Knee line's clear. He's out. Still in a little bit of trouble here. Colin's still looking to attack that leg. Colin got a wrestling background. Took 5th at the state championships, but looks like he's pretty comfortable off the bottom position, attacking the legs as well. Well-rounded grappling so far from Colin. Oh, knee bar. We got some extension here. William hanging tough. And we're in on the outside heel hook. William doesn't care about his knees. Both guys in on leg locks here. More what breaks first. What a scramble from these two. Looking like Colin's going to end up on top. Oh, nope. Right as I say that, William finds his way back in top position. Colin looking to pummel, attack the leg. We got a toe hold on one side, heel hook on the other. He's got that foot folded, but he doesn't have any control of the hips. Colin spins out. Colin finds himself in a good position to pass here. Oh, and he drops in on an arm lock. One submission attempt after the other from both of these athletes. He's looking to break that grip. Williams scrambling back on top. Those 2.5 minutes flew by. Great action from both of these guys. And we're back on a leg. And Colin finds himself on top. Oh, he's got one hook. Can he take the back from here? Crazy flexibility from Will. 2 minutes left in this match. Neither guy really pulling ahead. Oh, and there's another pass. Looks like we're starting to slow the pace down a little bit. Colin's settling into this knee on belly. Cuts into mount. We got an arm lock triangle attack here. Breaks the grip. Oh. No quit in Will. Scrambling. Looking to clear the arm. Steps across. He's out again. Oh my goodness. What a match.
You broke it?
1 minute left in this match. Great match between these blue belts. We got a Kimura attempt here for Colin. rolls it into another arm lock. Williams proved to be tough to finish from this position.
Looks like he's going.
Looks like he's going to come up and try to bicep slice here. William getting his legs involved, pushing away, making space. And we're back on a leg. High-level attacks from both guys. Oh, inside heel hook. He's got some extension on this. Oh, the leg straight. "25 seconds left. Another pass for Colin, who's applying the pressure here late with 10 seconds left in this match. Another scramble, and that's the match. Give him a hand, ladies and gentlemen. What a match.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this bout, your winner via judge's decision, grappling out of the red corner, Colin Gusamano. Bouts of the night potentials right there. One more time. That was a heck of a bout right there, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, this will be a 170-pound blue belt bout, and it will be combat jiu-jitsu rules. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a blue belt representing Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu. This is Corey Cricket Kitty. Kit. Sorry. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a blue belt representing Head Kicks Martial Arts. This is Cameron Kamikaze Alexander.
All right, we got a combat jiu-jitsu match between Corey Kitts and Cameron Alexander. Cameron in on a takedown early, finishes on top here. Corey's got a tricky guard. We've seen Corey before at GSF. This is Cameron's debut here. Cameron with a 3-1 MMA record, though, and putting that ground and pound to use early with the left hand. Oh, big shots from Cam on top. We were only able to find 4 guys on this whole card that were crazy enough to get slapped in the face. So give them a hand. Cameron seems content to stay in this top position. Smash and slap.
Nice pass.
But there's a pass. Oh, Corey looking at a buggy choke attempt, though. Corey slick off of his back, but the strikes seem to be in the favor of the MMA fighter thus far. Cameron's going to be competing again in a couple weeks here at RFC. He warms up for his MMA fights by getting slapped in the face. Corey's got a good underhook here, looking to peel the leg out, make a sweep happen. Cam's working on a Darce choke. I can't tell how deep it is from this angle. There's a tap. He gets it. Cameron Alexander with a Darce choke win. Darce choke. That was nasty.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling a stoppage to the action with 3 minutes and 1 second remaining in this bout, declaring your winner via Darce choke. Grappling out of the red corner, Cameron Kamikaze Alexander. Another huge thank you to our great sponsors, our presenting sponsors, keeping you cool in the summer and warm in the winter. Our friends at Chapman's AC and Heating, our great friends at Shannon Ashmore Photography, Loft 18 in Broussard, Lafayette Massage, Ignite Fitness Lafayette, Revival Media, Edge to Edge Mat Care, First Response Emergency Repairs, Joe's Boots of Homa, Jiu-Jitsu Outpost, and Nick Reed. Ladies and gentlemen, at this time, we will begin our 5-minute intermission. Your chance to visit the concession stands and take a break from the action. But folks, join us for the official after party tonight at Loft 18 in Broussard. They'll be showing our live stream as well as the UFC fights. Fans, make sure you bring your GSF3 ticket. Show it when you arrive. 5 lucky attendees will be selected to win a $100 Loft 18 gift card. The winners will be chosen by check-in sequence by GSF. So make sure you head on over after the event to Loft 18 in Broussard, the official after party of GSF3. We will see you all very shortly. A 5-minute intermission, and we are back to the action. This is GSF3. GSF3. Ladies and gentlemen, once again, before we go any further, a great thank you to our friends at Chapman's AC and Heating for being our presenting sponsors this evening. Our friends at Shannon Ashmore Photography, Alt 18 in Broussard, Lafayette Massage, Unite Fitness in Lafayette, Bible Media, Edge to Edge Mat Care, First Response Emergency Repairs, Joe's Boots of Homa, Jiu-Jitsu Outpost, and Nick Reed. Ladies and gentlemen, of course, a reminder, immediately following our final bout, our main event tonight, the official after party of GSF3 begins live at Loft 18 in Broussard. We're doing some door giveaways and streaming the UFC fights, so come on and hang out with us at Loft 18 in Broussard. Also, if you're here in the audience, you feeling a little sore, waking up in the morning hasn't been that fun because those old aching bones, well, fear not, because our friends at Lafayette Massage has got their massage booth over there inside the Youngsville Sports Complex. Go over there, get your massage, and talk to our friends at Lafayette Massage. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we went through the quarterfinals, and it is now time for the semifinals of the Teens Cash Bracket. This semifinal bracket presented to you by our friends at Shannon Ashmore Photography. Introducing first for this first semifinal bouts of the Teen Cash Bracket, grappling out of the blue corner, a blue belt representing Hero Fitness Academy. This is Tyson Sheets. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, representing Gladiators Academy of Lafayette, a blue belt. This is Deuce Ashmore.
All right, we're down to the final four of the cash bracket. This is going to be an excellent match. There was 2 quick submissions by both competitors in the early round.
Deuce sits to guard early, looking to attack a leg, looks like. Tyson wise to it so far. Deuce is coming forward, scooting around the mat, looking for an M&R roll, nothing doing. Does it again, just in case.
Look for that sweep.
Looking to sweep off of it. Might end up on top, but Tyson isolating the leg now, in on a straight ankle lock. It looks pretty good. Good attempt here. Oh, another game of what breaks first. Let's go. You love to see it. Big extension on both of these teams. Neither one wants to tap. $800, $800. Good attempt from both kids, but they're out of the entanglement. Both seem content to continue to battle the legs. Tyson looking to pass now, heavy pressure. Getting a good angle here. Deuce makes some space off the bottom. Content to stay in the bottom position here halfway through this match. Shin to shin connection. Tyson breaks free. Deuce is moving forward off the bottom. Tyson continues to disengage. Collar tie and a leg. Oh, and Tyson uses it, times it to get to the mount. Deuce's elbows got too far from his body there as he attacked the leg, and now Tyson looking to take the back. It's a scramble here. Not a great angle for Tyson, but he's coming up, and he secures the back. Good position for Tyson with a minute left in this match.
Tyson's working on that rear naked choke. He's got one arm.
Tyson scraping back and forth across the face looking for this choke. 40 seconds left in this match. Oh, he looks to sweep. Nothing yet. 30 seconds left. Tyson hanging on tight to this back. Oh, looking isolated arm, but Deuce looks like he's out. Yep, out of there with 20 seconds left. Got to get on the attack here. Short time left in this match. Tyson looks like he's content to go to a decision. Ashmore pushing forward. Wizard
Nice
kick
throw.
here. Oh, Deuce ends up on top. They're still scrambling. Takedown from Deuce. And that's time.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to overtime.
We're going to see 2 more minutes from these teens. First to score wins here. All right, we got 2 more minutes on the clock. Tyson got to some good positions in regulation, but Deuce had a couple good attempts on the ankle. Judges gave him credit for that, so we're going to have to see 2 more minutes. Shin to shin again. Looking to pass with it again is Tyson.
Same thing. Lines up
1,
and mount.
2, 3, and that is the match. That is a score from Tyson Sheets. He is on to the finals. Looking for $800 tonight.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling established to the action with 1 minute 39 seconds remaining in the overtime period. Advancing to the finals in the $800 team cash bracket, grappling out of the blue corner, Tyson Sheets. Ladies and gentlemen, your second team cash bracket semifinal bout is up next. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a yellow belt representing head kicks, mixed martial arts. This is Jonas Rebstock. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, representing Gladiators Academy of Crowley. This is a blue belt. This is Dallas Balin.
All right. We got Jonas and Dallas. Jonas walking out in business casual. Dallas with a slap straight to the face. That is not allowed. Dallas walked out in the Notre Dame football attire. I think he thinks he's playing football right now. Wrestling backgrounds for both of these guys, as you can tell. Oh, good whizzer kick from Dallas. Jonas stays with it, looking for the head throw, and he gets it. Jonas got a good pinch on this headlock here. Dallas is going to try to work his way out the back. But Jonas is a strong boy to get out from underneath. Heavy pressure here from Jonas on top. Looking like he wants a head and arm choke. Dallas not willing to concede this bottom position. Dallas is bellying down, getting closer to the escape here. Tight squeeze from Jonas on top, though. Oh, getting the legs involved. Crafty.
Yeah, he's out.
And we're back up.
No quitting Dallas.
Halfway through this match. Heavy hands from both of these guys.
You can definitely see these guys are wrestlers.
Heavy collar ties from both of these kids. Don't y'all run into me. 1 minute left in this match. Close match on the feet from these two wrestlers. Someone's got to pull ahead here with 40 seconds left. Neither guy willing to concede the bottom position.
Jonas trying to set up a throw.
And we're back in the center. 20 seconds left for one of these two to make something happen for that $800. What a scrap. And that is the end of regulation. Tough, close match.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this round, your winner via judge's decision, moving on to the finals of our teens cash bracket. Grappling out of the blue corner, Jonas Ripstock. You're not old enough. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we are going to shake it up just a little bit because up next are your purple belt matches of the night. Ladies and gentlemen, the purple belt represents a major milestone in jiu-jitsu. At this level, athletes have developed a deep technical foundation and a true understanding of the sport. These competitors have spent years sharpening their skills and testing themselves in competition to reach this level. These purple belt matches are sponsored by our great friends at Lafayette Massage, a pillar in taking care of so many of our athletes on this card tonight. Let's give a huge welcome to our purple belt athletes to the mat. Up next are your purple belt matches. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. This will be a 195-pound purple belt bout. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, representing Delta Training Center. This is Chris Duet. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner. A purple belt representing NOLA MMA. This is Adam the Sultan Ghazali.
All right, and the purple belts are up. Adam pulls guard. Adam's actually got an MMA background, but elects the bottom position, not common for MMA fighters. Good knee shield from Adam here. Chris looking to cross face, put some pressure on him. But Adam's doing a good job keeping space so far. And now that we're onto the higher belts, we are on to 6-minute matches. Gonna give these purple belts some more time to work. Heel hook here from Chris. Can't tell how good of a bite it is. It's oh, and he gets it. That's a finish for Chris. Heel hook win.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling a stoppage to the action. 4 minutes, 57 seconds remaining in this bout. Your winner via heel hook, grappling out of the blue corner, Chris Dewey. My job isn't that easy, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, keeping the action here in the purple belt division. This will be a 175-pound purple belt match. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a purple belt representing Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu. This is Michael Bipolar Roller Oban. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a purple belt representing Witness Martial Arts. This is Joey Hanford.
All right. Michael with the best walkout of the night so far. This is going to be an exciting match between these two purple belts. A lot of experience from Joey.
And some tough guys. Joey Hanford is former Navy and has survived both a bee sting and a helicopter crash.
And now he's on the back of Michael, looking for that rear naked choke. He's not underneath the chin, but he's just going to crank and crush the face to try to get the submission here. Can't quite see how deep it is from here. Mike gets on top. Looking to pass now. Michael's coach is also his boss, so his job depends on him winning this match. No way he could tap to that rear naked choke. Oh, looking like an arm lock here. Joey scrambles out. Close guard for Michael on the edge here. Great match from these two so far, 2 minutes in. Close guard from Michael. Michael also told me that he has recently completed rehab and started jiu-jitsu for his mental health. Out here doing the thing in a great match halfway through. Oh, straight ankle lock. Looks pretty tight. Michael's got his hips high, fighting his way out. And he's clear. That's a couple deep submissions that Michael's found his way out of. Tough as they come halfway through this match. And Joey's back in on a leg here. Michael looking to clear a knee line. Looking for a heel hook this time instead of the straight ankle lock. Since Michael clearly doesn't care about his ankles. We got a foot stuck. Oh, there we go. Resetting in the center. Give him a hand.
Biggest one I got.
Just over halfway through a competitive match thus far. Pace is starting to slow. Michael looking for a scoop grip, trying to sweep. Joey staying heavy on this body lock attempt here in the closed guard, and now he passes to a half guard with it. Michael looking at a Kimura attempt on the far arm. Abandons it, uses it to get back to a closed guard. Technical work from both guys. Oh, and we reverse guard to guard. Looked like he was trying a flying triangle there. Oh, and now he isolates the head and arm. Looking at a triangle choke here. He's got the angle, got the underhook, and he's out. Wow. Can't kill Michael Oban so far. And now a pass, and he's looking at an arm lock of his own. Beautiful work from both of these guys. 1 minute left in this match. Now Michael looking at a triangle of his own. Joey pops his head out. Settles back into the closed guard of Michael. Back on this body lock. Now he's got a wrist trapped underneath. Joey does have an MMA background. I'm sure he's upset that he can't punch him in the face with that wrist trap right now. Use it to take the back. No hooks yet. 40 seconds to go. Oh, good scramble from Michael. But he finds himself back in the bottom position. impressive work from both guys so far. And it looks like we're going to go to a decision. Great match. Give these guys a hand.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this bout, your winner via judge's decision, grappling out of the red corner, Joey Henfer.
Nice work, guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, up next, this will be a 225-pound purple belt match. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner. Representing Gracie Cedar Park, this is Caden Cunningham. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, representing Gladiators Academy of Youngsville, this is Brett Sturm.
Brett Sturm and Caden Cunningham. Caden actually a brown belt.
Is a former lineman and college football player here. He's freakishly strong.
Brett looks like he might be pretty strong himself.
Yeah.
Also, a coach left the phone in the red corner, and it's about to become mine. I got a credit card and a phone so far today. Let's see what else I can get. Neither guy given an inch on the hand fight so far, 1 minute into this match. Caden actually has 2 matches tonight. Made a far trip to get here and said, you know what, 1 match just isn't enough. Oh, and he decides to pull guard after a good position with the double underhooks from Brett on top.
He's holding him off with that knee shield.
Neither guy really giving an inch in this knee shield position. Brett heavy on top. Caden doing a good job keeping space in between them, not letting the big man crush him from this bottom half guard. Caden looking at a scoop grip on the far leg, makes Brett back all the way out and reset. Looking for it again. About halfway through this match. Brett Sturm's been on top, but it's really been a stalemate in this half guard position.
Brett.
Oh, now we're looking close to a pass. Caden Turtles spins back to a guard. That was a good attempt from Brett and a good scramble from Caden. Now looking at a leg lock. Brett backs out, resets, back to the pressure. Good scrambling from both guys there. Oh, and there's the pass from Brett. Can he staple it? Heavy on this front headlock. Goes around again. Caden Turtles looking for the hooks. And Caden recovers guard again. Beautiful guard recovery from Caden. Using that turtle position to find a hook and get himself back into a good defensive position. Rinse and repeat here. Brett with the pass, Caden with the turtle. Let's see if he can secure the back here, or if Caden's gonna be able to roll back into a guard. That's the first hook for Brett. This is his best look at the back thus far. But Caden looks like he's trying to fish for a leg now. Chest to back connection for Brett. First hook's in, and there's the second. This is a good position with a minute and a half to go. Brett did win our $800 cash bracket at GSF 2 with a rear naked choke. So he has finishing ability from this position. And Caden's gonna have to make something happen here with a minute left in this match. Big squeeze from Brett. Not the best angle, but Brett's a strong guy to have around your neck. And he uses it to get to the mount / back position. Caden elects to turn his back again.
Cade's trying to get his back to the mat. Brett transfers the ball.
Not a ton of time left in this match. Brett spent the entirety of this match in the top position, 30 seconds left. This would be a huge win for Brett, picking up a win over a brown belt as a purple belt in jiu-jitsu. Ten seconds to go in this match.
Relentless top pressure by Brett is won in this match.
And we're gonna need the judges for this one. Great match between these two.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this bout, your winner via judge's decision, grappling out of the red corner, Brett Sturm.
Big win for Brett, who's now 4-0 under the GSF rule set.
Sellers. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, this will be a 175-pound purple belt match. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a purple belt representing Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu. This is Philip Dempsey. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a purple belt representing Bayou Jiu-Jitsu. This is Aaron Slugger Bacon.
Aaron, that's broken. You can take it off. All right, we are off. Philip and Aaron. We've seen Aaron before at GSF 2. He had a tough match where he grinded out a decision. Was very upset about it afterwards, that he wasn't able to get the submission. Let's see if he can do it tonight. Battle of Baton Rouge tonight.
Oh, nice recovery.
Butterfly guard for Aaron Bacon. Aaron showed to have a good guard last time he was at GSF in Baton Rouge. But Phillips putting some pressure on him in this top position, getting lateral with the passing, looking to transition to north-south. Double butterfly hooks for Aaron.
Aaron's doing a good job with that knee shield.
Looks like Aaron might have a grip on the neck, lets it go, uses it to get to the top position though. Good job using the threat of the submission to sweep.
The pass. Aaron's got the pass.
There's a pass. Philip gives up on the underhook, starts to fight the frames, try to get back to a guard. Oh, Philip uses the mount transition to get his legs back inside. Aaron rushed, trying to get to the mount a little bit. Philip used the opportunity to get a hook back in, and now he's looking to sweep. Yeah. Aaron looking at a Darce choke here, has the hands connected. Philip flattening out, doing the right thing. Goes flat to his back and flat to his stomach again. but Aaron sits the corner on it. This is trouble. Big squeeze from Aaron, trying to get a hold of the legs here. Philip ends up on top, and he breaks the grip, and he's on top. Now looking at a choke of his own. North-south choke here from Philip. Aaron sold out for that Darce choke and ended up in a bad position because of it. Philip looking to make him pay. Good guard recovery there from Aaron. I believe Philip's rash guard is a cheeseburger of some kind. Good transition
Aaron's
there
going
from
for the
Aaron.
heel
He's in on this heel. Philip does a good job getting it back. Heavy hips, attacking the head. Looking to pass with 1.5 minutes left.
Excellent match. They're going back and forth.
Yep. Both guys have had some good looks at the submission here. Aaron does that transition again where he throws his legs over the top and uses it to get back to a guard. Got about 1 minute left in a pretty close match. Let's see who pulls forward with the last minute. Aaron looking for a leg. Doesn't have the good angle on it. Philip kicks his leg free. Philip's looking to pass, and he does secure a pass with 40 seconds left. That's a huge,
Looks
huge
like he's
pass.
going for the north-south again. Nope.
Got an underhook on that arm. Isolating the head and arm with 25 seconds left. And Aaron once again gets his legs back inside, but he passes to the other side. Big north-south choke attempt here.
North-south choke.
He's out. 10 seconds. Let's see who wants this more. Philip back up on top. Good
Nice
position to finish this
transition by
round
Philip.
in. Heavy squeeze. Wow, what a match.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to overtime.
We are going to overtime. Let's see who wants this more with 2 minutes left. First person to score. Both guys, hands on the knees. Both coaches coming onto the mat for some reason. Not too sure about that. Oh, big shot. Oh, there's a top position. 1, 2. No control established yet. They're still moving, still scrambling. Who's going to settle on top? That's a top position secured. No call. No takedown was scored, so we have 1 minute left for Philip to try to pass or Aaron to try to sweep or submit off the bottom here. Looks like that arm's about to clear. There's a pass. They're going out of bounds. Oh my goodness. 50 seconds left. Crazy match. Aaron Bacon looking like he's feeling this match. And Phillips on the pressure. 50 seconds to go. These guys got to dig deep. Who wants it? Oh, a little bit of a headbutt. Good shot. 1, 2, 3, and that is a takedown. That's the match. Wow. What an effort for Phillip, who pulls it off in overtime with a big takedown.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling a stoppage to the action with 37 seconds remaining in the overtime period. Declaring a winner, grappling out of the blue corner, Phillip Dempsey. Ladies and gentlemen, we continue the action here at GSF 3 live from the Youngsville Sports Complex here in the heart of Youngsville, Louisiana. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, this will be a 180-pound purple belt match. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a purple belt representing Hero Fitness Academy. This is Cameron Reaper Sheets. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a purple belt representing Head Kicks Mixed Martial Arts. This is the Dark Knight, Chris Jean-Baptiste.
All right, Cameron Sheets and Chris Jean-Baptiste are off. Cameron sits to guard. We saw his brother a couple of times. He's in the finals of the cash bracket. Now we get to see the other Sheets brother in action. Chris staying low, looking to pass on the outside. Cameron looking to advance on the guard. No commitment from either man thus far, a minute into this match. Right as I say that, Cameron grabs a 2-on-1. Chris clears it. Both guys playing it relatively safe thus far. Chris pulls Cameron to his own corner so he can hear his coaches a little bit better.
Cameron with the butterfly guard.
I've actually had the privilege to compete against Cameron before. Let me tell you, that is a strong, strong boy. Actually competed against both of these guys, and both of them were stronger than me, so there's that.
Oh, wow.
Cameron gets the double underhooks here, gets the hands connected. Chris using the elbows to try to make some space. Cameron looking like he's going to use this to wrestle up. And they're out of bounds. Going to have to reset him with that rear body lock. Oh, and the ref catches a stray there. Give Robbie a hand for taking that one on the chin. Flexible guard from Cameron here. Looking at that rubber guard. Chris giving him no space from the top position, though. He lets it go. Chris is also an MMA fighter with about 1 million fights, I believe.
Never understood his hair. Weird hair.
Yeah. Just over halfway through this match. Neither guy really showing an advantage thus far. Chris staying heavy on top. Chris seems content to hang on to this body lock in the guard for right now, negating the offense of Cameron Sheets.
Looks like Cameron may be going for a triangle. Nope.
Now Chris is looking to break the guard open, but Cameron breaks him back down, trying to stuff a wrist to the inside for a triangle. Chris is wise to it, gets his hand back inside. Cameron liking that rubber guard today. But Chris is hanging on to that body lock from the top position, which makes it very difficult to get anything done from the bottom. Back to the center with just over a minute left in this match. Oh, there's a better position for Cameron. But Chris stuffs it out again. Chris is tough to submit from this top position in the guard. Hasn't made much of an effort to open up the guard or pass, but has been very difficult to move from the top position. You can tell with his fighting experience, he's used to being able to hang out in this top position, stay safe from submissions, and throw up some ground and pound. Oh, there's a better
Triangle,
attempt
he's been
for
trying all match.
Cameron Sheets. 25 seconds left, and he's finally got that connection he's been looking for. Let's see if he can do something with it. Chris is keeping himself relatively safe here. 10 seconds to go. And it looks like we're going to run out of time here. Close, competitive match thus far.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to overtime.
Let's see if either guys change strategies here. First person to score wins. Neither guy was really able to get an advantage from the guard. Cameron looks like he might stand and wrestle this time. A takedown can win it for either guy here. Heavy collar ties for both guys. These two are as evenly matched as it comes thus far. Neither guy really given an inch. With a minute left over, someone's going to have to commit to a shot or we're going to end up with a draw.
There's a
Oh,
shot.
big shot
There's a
from
shot.
Cameron. Cuts the corner. Big sprawl from Chris. Builds back up into an upper body clinch. Great effort from both guys there. Chris is hanging out by his corner here. It's a tough spot for Cameron to score in because Chris's back is to the out of bounds area.
$15 seconds.
Someone gonna make an effort? Yep. There's a shot. Big sprawl. And that is it.
Ladies and gentlemen, after the overtime period has expired, the result of this bout is a draw. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, this will be a 175-pound purple belt match. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner. This is a purple belt representing Vita Jiu-Jitsu. This is Yanni Daredevil Toch. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a purple belt representing head kicks, mixed martial arts. This is Jesse White.
All right, we have Gianni and Jesse. So these guys are going to start a neutral collar tie. Gianni was blinded in a fireworks accident as a kid, but that has not stopped him from being an absolute monster. Yeah. And on a guillotine, looks pretty tight actually.
Guillotine
Straight to the mount.
Quick.
Heavy hips
Tight.
from Gianni
It's
here.
tight.
He's putting the squeeze on it. Jesse's fighting. Looks like he has some
he's
space
out.
here, and he's out. Full mount for Gianni.
Oh my God. His nickname is Daredevil. It's just like the movie.
Yeah.
The fire, he was blind. Oh my God.
For those of you who didn't catch it, the Daredevil nickname is a Marvel reference that I absolutely love. Yes. Jesse doing a good job fighting hands here, looking to get his back to the floor. He's getting closer to this escape. Gianni's doing a good job keeping wrist control on that bottom side, though, stopping his back from going to the floor. Looks like Gianni's trying to trap that arm as well. Make it a 2 hands on 1 fight for the rear naked choke. But Jesse's wise to it. Oh, and there's a big crank and a finish from Gianni. Daredevil gets it done by rear naked choke.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling a stoppage. 3 minutes, 49 seconds remaining in this bout. Your winner via RNC, grappling out of the blue corner, Gianni Daredevil Tochi. Ladies and gentlemen, if you didn't catch that, Gianni Tochi is legally blind, okay? That's a dangerous dude right there, ladies and gentlemen. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, a 205 purple belt match. 205 pounds, ladies and gentlemen. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a purple belt representing Vita Jiu-Jitsu. This is Dominic Pizzolato. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a blue belt representing BJJ. This is Dominic Dom Costello.
Had to get that in.
This guy's having a great time.
All right, we got Dom on Dom violence here, which is going to make it very confusing for you to know who I'm talking about. We've got ball Dom and hair Dom.
Oh my God, it is two dominants.
Hair Dom hasn't stopped dancing.
It's like a comedy match.
Oh, and we're looking like a single leg finish versus a back take here. Ends in
Coming out the back door.
an armbar attempt. Pizzolato's out of it though.
Two Italians right
Yep.
there, buddy. Costello and
Yeah.
Pizzolata.
Dominic Costello and Dominic Pizzolata is a very Italian match. Body lock pass. He's got a good angle on it. Costello recovers a half guard and a knee shield, uses it to get to a leg. And doesn't have the knee line, but uses it to get on top and sweep.
Nice transition.
Good transition to the back here. He's in this reverse triangle armbar attempt again. Pizzolata defended well the first time. Let's see. Full back take for Costello, and he's in on the choke. Oh, nothing yet. Oh, he's under the chin now. This looks deep. This is trouble, and there's the tap. Costello gets it done. Big win. That's a blue belt taking down a purple belt.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling a stoppage to the action. 3 minutes, 31 seconds into the bout. Remaining in this bout, your winner via rear naked choke, grappling out of the red corner, Dominic Dom Costello. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, this will be a 190-pound purple belt bout. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a purple belt representing Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu. This is Stephen Brailsford. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a blue belt representing Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu. This is Tommy Jeff.
All right, we got another blue belt versus purple belt match. You cannot convince me that that's not Kimbo Slice on my mat right now.
Tommy Jeff Kimbo Slice is the strongest human being I've ever met. I've personally seen him rip someone's arm completely off their body.
Good guard work from Steven so far. Double butterfly hooks, overhook, looking for a sweep. Good head position from Steven on the bottom. Tommy looking to flatten out Steven on the bottom, pass into a half guard. Steven's doing a good job keeping that butterfly hook in, stopping him from passing. Looks to have a pretty flexible guard on the bottom here. Steven opts to go to a closed guard now. Tommy's still putting pressure from the top position. I don't know what happened there. Oh, eye poke. Steven looking to isolate that arm. Tommy clears it. Impressed with the guard of Steven so far. Tommy is a strong guy to have on top of you, and he hasn't been able to figure out the butterfly guard of Steven thus far.
He's doing a good job stopping the pass with that right leg, though.
Oh, and it looks like he might be trying to come out of the back. Tommy's keeping a good grip on that head. But Steven is one step away from the back take here. And there's an arm lock from Tommy. Wow. Super impressive. They call that grab limb, put it where it don't go.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling a stop to the action with 3 minutes and 8 seconds remaining in this bout. Your winner via straight arm lock, grappling out of the red corner, Tommy Chaff. Ladies and gentlemen, we are keeping the action rolling here live from the Youngsville Sport Complex. Ladies and gentlemen, this is GSF3. This will be a 175-pound purple belt match. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, he's a purple belt representing the science of jiu-jitsu. This is Billy Cardwell. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a purple belt representing Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu. This is Baylor Thompson.
This is going to be a fun one.
Yeah.
Billy Cardwell coming off of an impressive performance at the ADCC Open. Baylor Thompson
Up and coming.
coming off of a big win at GSF2 where he got match of the night, and he's in on deep on this guillotine early, cranking on it. Oh, Billy's head pops out. Baylor had an amazing match at GSF2, one of the best matches that we've ever had on one of our cards against Martin Hellwound from good guard recovery from Baylor. Billy's got a lot of competition experience under his belt. A lot of big wins in big tournaments. One minute in this match. Baylor opens the guard. Billy looking like he might try a footlock. It's a sneaky little attack on the ankle there from Billy, threatening the submission and the pass at the same time, making it hard to recover guard. Oh, good pull from Billy.
Oh, nice transition by Baylor. Baylor's looking to spin around.
Good front headlock here from Baylor. Looks like he might be thinking about a choke from here again. And he does. He jumps on the guillotine again. I can see there's some space. Billy fights out of it again, but gives up the mount in the process. Baylor looking to isolate an arm. Oh, Billy in on a leg lock. Billy has really good leg locks here. He's deep on this straight ankle lock. Hips into it. Baylor toughing it out, but that is a deep, deep ankle lock attempt. And now he transitioned it into a toe hold. He's putting some pressure on it. Knee line's clear. I've seen Billy finish leg locks on some good guys in competition, including guys that are higher ranked. But Baylor navigates his way out of it. And now we're back into this front headlock position. Once again, looking for the arm-in guillotine is Baylor. And there's a tap! Baylor Thompson gets it done. 2 wins in a row in 2 incredible matches for GSF.
That was a fantastic match. Well
That might
done,
just be your
fellas.
next title challenger right there.
What was that? Submission? Arm and guillotine. Say it again. Arm and guillotine.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling a stoppage to the action with 2 minutes and 30 seconds remaining in this bout. Declaring your winner via arm in guillotine and grappling out of the red corner, Baylor Thompson. Here we go. Up next, ladies and gentlemen, this will be a 155-pound purple belt combat jiu-jitsu rules match. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a purple belt representing Delta Training Center. This is Rage Hunter. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a purple belt representing Gladiators Academy of Lafayette. He is Smilin' Rylan Malosa.
Walking out to Pink Pony Club to get slapped in the face. Couple MMA guys here. Rage, 1-0 amateur fighter. Rylan has 20 MMA fights. A lot of experience in the strikes for Rylan. But Rage has the experience edge in jiu-jitsu competition. Interesting style matchup here too. Rylan's a wrestler, and Rage claims to have never been taken down by his coach, Sheridan. Good front headlock here for Rage. Rylan sits out. right on the edge here, and they're going to call it back to the center. Going to start back in the front headlock here. Good sit out from Rylan. Changes the angle here, looking like he might finish this. Rage making it tough on him, trapping the arm. Good scramble from these two. Rage looking for a crucifix. Throwing some slaps in there as well.
Some nice shots.
Looking like a rear crucifix here, but Rylan clears the arm out. Oh, heads out. Rylan's on top here, but Rage has an arm. 4.5 minutes left, and Rylan looking to rain down some strikes of his own now from the top position. Top side control here for Rylan. Rage does a good job recovering a half guard. Looking to use this octopus guard here to recover, and he does, looking like a back take now. And he's on the back. 4 minutes left. Rage thought about a strike here, but opts to fight hands instead.
Oh, there you go with the slaps.
Trying to soften him up. Can't tell from the angle how deep it is, but Rage is looking for this choke. Rylan tabletops him here, making Rage wear his weight. Falls back off to the side. Rage opting to take the shots to the body now, trying to bring the hands down so he can look for the neck. Rylan hasn't been able to figure out this body triangle yet. He's doing a good job defending his neck, but he's going to have to start to work his legs free if he wants to win this match. Big squeeze across the face for Rage Hunter, and he gets a tap.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling established to the action with 2 minutes 51 seconds remaining in this bout. Your winner via rear naked choke, grappling out of the blue corner, Rage Hunter.
On to the brown belts.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we hope you've had a great time here tonight at JSF 3. And the action does not stop because we still have plenty of action here to come. A big thank you to our presenting sponsors at Chapman's AC and Heating, our friends at Shannon Ashmore Photography, Loft 18 in Broussard, Lafayette Massage, Ignite Fitness in Lafayette, Revival Media, Edge to Edge Mat Care, First Response Emergency Repair, Joe's Boots of Homa, Jiu-Jitsu Outpost, and our friend Nick Reed. Now, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to step it up once more because up next will be your brown belt matches of the night. These competitors are just one step away from the black belt, and tonight they're here to prove the work that they've put in. These matches are proudly presented to you by Revival Media, the official media team for GSF. Now, let's get into our brown belt matches of the night. Your first brown belt match of the night will be a 215-pound brown belt match. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a brown belt representing Gracie, Cedar Park. This is Caden Cunningham. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a purple belt representing Grapple House. This is Mateo Chacho Peterson.
All right, we are off our first brown belt match of the night. Chacho is a purple belt stepping up to the brown belt ranks. Second time seeing Caden on the mat tonight.
Mateo is a decorated wrestler. He's a state placer in Louisiana and took second in nationals.
And there's the finish on the takedown from Chacho in this top position. Yeah, Chacho took third place at the Louisiana State Championship in wrestling, second place at Adidas Nationals. Decorated wrestling background. Caden doing a good job playing an active guard here on the bottom, though. Chacho's in on this single leg again. Caden stuffs it. We're back to the feet. Oh, fireman's carry for Chacho. What a takedown. That was beautiful work. Settles into the top half guard position, putting some pressure down on the brown belt. Caden's shown to be pretty good from this knee shield position on the bottom, though. And he uses it to stand back up. Changing strategy from earlier for Caden. Oh, we're in on a submission leg lock attempt from Caden. Chacho clears it so far. Let's see if he can clear this knee line here. His hips are up pretty high. Caden scooping, trying to get a hold of the leg. Chacho clears. He's all the way out, but Caden's going to use it to sweep and end up on top. We saw Caden work from the top position a lot at GSF 2, where he won by unanimous decision. Showed to have some good guard passing, some heavy pressure. Oh, we got a scramble here. Caden looking for an arm lock. Chacho uses the position to get on top. Back into this knee shield situation. Just over 2 minutes into this match. Pretty evenly matched thus far. A couple big takedowns for Chacho. Good work on the bottom for the leg locks for Caden. Chacho runs this double again. Almost uses it to get around the guard, and he's back in on it. Relentless with this double leg. Oh, but Caden uses the position to sweep and find himself in the top position. inside control. Let's see if he can finally settle into a control position or if the scrambles are going to continue. Looks like he's trying to isolate an arm here from this top position, using it to threaten and cut his knee across, where he has the arm lock and the mount attempt. Oh, and Chacho explodes out again and spins all the way through, finds himself back on top. Beautiful reversal. Great athleticism for Chacho so far. Winning a lot of these scrambles just by being a little bit more explosive. Once again in on this double leg. We've seen that position a couple of times now. Caden's done a good job recovering guard off of it. Both guys look like they're feeling a little bit. 4 minutes into this match. Let's see who wants it more. Caden with a good 2-on-1 on the wrist, looking to take the back. Chacho clears it.
Caden has freakishly strong grips. That's why he's using that 2-on-1 on the wrist and with the knee shield so effectively.
Chacho looking at this double leg again, trying to get his head around. Finds himself back on top in the guard of Caden. Minute and a half left. Both of these guys taking some deep breaths.
Caden's going for the arm drag.
Little knee to the face for Caden right there.
No quitting either of these guys. This is a heck of a match.
Minute left. It's been the relentless pressure of Chacho versus a very technical guard from Caden. And there's the pressure and the pass from Chacho. Big pass with a minute left in this match. And he gets himself some back exposure as well. Looking for his first hook. Flattening Caden out into the mount. Huge, huge attempt with less than a minute to go in this match. There's the second hook. Best position of the match thus far. Looks like he's getting mean, posting on the face here of Caden, who's going to have to find his way out of this position with 30 seconds left. Chacho looking to claim.
Got that second hook.
Oh, rear naked choke, and he gets the tap. Chacho getting the submission over the brown belt. Biggest win of his young career.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling a stoppage to the action with 22 seconds remaining in this bout. Your winner via rear naked choke, grappling out of the red corner, Mateo Chacho Peterson. Ladies and gentlemen, we continue the action in the brown belt division. This will be a 160-pound brown belt bout. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a brown belt representing Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu. This is Clayton Langley Abair. And his opponent across the mat, Grappling out of the red corner, a brown belt representing Gladiators Academy of Lafayette. This is Tommy DeGrapont.
All right. We have two lifelong martial artists on the mat here. Style clash as well. Leg locks of Clayton versus the guard passing of Tommy DeGrapont. I'm excited to see this one. Match of the night potential here. Oh, good takedown for Tommy with the body lock. Ends up in top half guard. Heavy pressure. Surprised Clayton opted to wrestle with having such a good high-level guard. Tommy looking to isolate an arm away from the body from this top half guard. Couple coaches in action here. Coach at Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu versus the coach at Gladiators Academy. Clayton in on a leg. But Tommy doing a good job controlling the head, stuffing it out. Got a jiu-jitsu coach versus an MMA coach here. Oh, reverse close guard for Clayton. Looking for the leg. Tommy stuffs it out. Big sprawl.
Good top pressure from Tommy, shutting him down. Oh, he's back on that heel hook. Oh, straight ankle lock.
Looking deep on this heel hook here. He's got the bite. Tommy doing a good job fighting hands, but Clayton still has a bite on the heel. That was a good attempt from Clayton, but Tommy is using the position to start to smash now.
Excellent pressure. He's making him carry his weight the whole match.
Tommy proving difficult to finish here, and now he's in a pretty good position to pass. Clayton completely inverted. Very awkward position we found ourselves in here. Jiu-Jitsu's never beaten the allegations.
Tommy's good for the pass.
And they keep, this mic is dead. Can you plug 3 chargers? Tommy almost completely past the guard, and now he is, and he's found himself in the mount. Grapevines all the way in, hips heavy here. 2.5 minutes left to work from this position for Tommy DeGrapont, who's very difficult to move once he gets in the top position. Now looking for a triangle. He's got that triangle in a pretty good spot, looking to cut the corner on it. And he is. Clayton looking to roll out, come out the back door. Oh, he breaks the lock. Clayton finds himself on top off the submission attempt from Tommy. And now he's in on an ankle lock attempt of his own. But Tommy has cleared the stomping mechanic of Clayton, which is going to make it very difficult to finish from here. There's 2 minutes left. Clayton operating from double outside Ashigarami. Fun style clash here. Clayton's got such a flexible guard, keeps finding himself back on these legs. Deep on this heel hook now, and Tommy once again proves that he does not care about his knees as much as he cares about this win. And he gets the tap. Big submission from Clayton Langley Hebert. You're good.
I'm just glad you ripped your shit up.
Me too.
I'm never been so happy when I forgot.
What did he just say to you?
I'm pissed.
Yeah, I'm pissed too.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling a stoppage to the action with 1 minute 18 seconds remaining in this bout. Your winner via heel hook, grappling out of the blue corner, Clayton Langley Hebert. Well, ladies and gentlemen, with that bout, we are going to take a quick 5-minute intermission. Ladies and gentlemen, your chance. Visit the concession stand. We might have merch still on sale. But folks, really quick, all production staff, we need everybody to report to the mat. We're going to take a few pictures. We'll be right back in 5 minutes. This is GSF 3. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back to the action in 60 seconds. Stand by. Tonight so far. That's what I'm talking about. Thank you all for coming out. We truly could not do it without the fans, the people supporting jiu-jitsu here locally. This is a young brand, and it is the most premier brand in submission-only grappling in the state of Louisiana. Thank you, every single one of you, for making this event possible. We truly couldn't do it without you. Ladies and gentlemen, a big thank you to our friends at Chapman's AC and Heating, Shannon Ashmore Photography, Loft 18 in Broussard, Lafayette Massage, Ignite Fitness in Lafayette, Revival Media, Edge to Edge Mat Care, First Response Emergency Repairs, Joe's Boots of Homa, Jiu-Jitsu Outpost, and Nick Reed. A reminder, ladies and gentlemen, the official after party of GSF 3 begins right after tonight's main event at Loft 18 in Broussard. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we've collaborated with our friends at Edge to Edge Mat Care with a giveaway providing one gym with professional mat cleaning. Our winner is Mr. Dominic Pizzolatto. Congratulations to Dominic. He's been nominated Vita Jiu-Jitsu to receive a free professional mat cleaning from Edge to Edge Mat Care. There he is over there. Congratulations, Vita Jiu-Jitsu. And thank you to Edge for partnering with GSF, helping us provide a stage for athletes to showcase their hard work and commitment to their training. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we still have plenty of action here to come, including our professors, our black belts. But before we get there, ladies and gentlemen, it's time to declare a winner and give out some money. That's right, ladies and gentlemen, the finals of the Teens Cash Bracket starts now. Ladies and gentlemen, this $800 cash bracket final presented to you by our friends at Shannon Ashmore Photography. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a blue belt representing Hero Fitness Academy. This is Tyson Sheets. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a yellow belt representing Head Kicks Mixed Martial Arts. This is Jonas Repstock.
All right. These teens are here to decide who's going to come home with $800. Heavy collar ties from Jonas early. Got the blue belt versus the state champ wrestler. Good takedown from Jonas. Finds himself on top inside control. Both of these guys had really tough semifinal matchups. Interesting to see if either one of them are going to show the effects of that in the finals.
Excellent top pressure from Joseph.
North-south position here for Jonas now. Tyson thinking about throwing the legs over, trying to recover a guard, and he does. Jonas stays heavy, though. Looking at a Darce choke attempt, I think. It looks like it's connected. Can't tell how deep it is, but he's squeezing on it. Tyson staying calm and composed. A lot of competition experience between these two. Tyson recovers a half guard. And now into the De La Hiva guard. Imanari roll attempt. Jonas keeps the hips back. Looking for another pass as Rebstock. Tyson keeping that knee inside. But it looks like Jonas is going to secure it, and he does. Halfway through this match, that's the second pass for Jonas. Buggy choke attempt on the bottom from Tyson. Nothing doing, but he used it to get back to a butterfly hook. Is dead? Okay. They got more? Closed guard now for Tyson. See if he can start to get some offense going from his guard. It's been all Rebstock so far. $800 is a lot of money to trust a 16-year-old with. One minute left in this match. Tyson opens the guard, looks to get underneath and attack a leg. He's deep on this scoop grip now. This is the best look he's had so far in this match. Gets the weight off of it. Jonas sprawls out, though. Beautiful defense from Rebstock. 45 seconds left. Sheets is going to have to make something happen off of his back here. Back in on a leg. But Jonas is shown to have pretty heavy hips from this position. Oh, this is a better attempt for Sheets. He's in on this straight ankle lock. It looks pretty deep. 20 seconds left. Can he get the tap?
No.
He's got full extension on that foot, but Jonas is refusing to tap. 10 seconds left. Three, two, one, and that is time. Wow. What a comeback on the submission attempt.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this bout, your winner via judge's decision, going home with the $800 cash of the Teens Cash bracket. Grappling out of the red corner, Jonas Rebstock. 800 big ones. $800, ladies and gentlemen. One more time for Jonas Rebstock. And how about some noise for all of our competitors in this teens cash bracket tournament? The future of jiu-jitsu is now, ladies and gentlemen. Hats off to each one of our competitors. So, ladies and gentlemen, it is now that time of the night as we are now moving on to our black belt division. Ladies and gentlemen, the professors are ready to go. These matches represent the highest level of skill, experience, and dedication in our sport. Tonight's black belt matches are proudly presented to you by our friends at Loft 18 in Broussard, the official after-party sponsor of GSF3. Make sure you join us tonight right after GSF3 at Loft 18. Bring your GSF ticket for a chance to win one of 5 $100 Loft 18 gift cards. Ladies and gentlemen, your black belt matches start now. Your first black belt match of the night here at GSF3 live in Youngsville will be a 205-pound black belt match. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a black belt representing Convergent Jiu-Jitsu. This is Ryan Woods. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a black belt representing Blacklist Martial Arts. This is Shane Sugar Dupree.
All right, first black belt match of the night. Ryan Woods versus Shane Dupree. Both of these guys have competed and won for GSF before, also very familiar with each other. Multiple competitions against each other, trading wins and losses. Fighting for collar ties early. Oh, Imanari roll attempt for Shane Dupree. So Ryan Wood decides to take his own coaches out. Resetting in the center. Good drag for Shane. Ryan stuffs it out. Shane Dupree had a knee bar win at GSF 1. Ryan Woods, I believe, won a decision at GSF 2. Oh no, someone's lost a wristband. 2 minutes into this match. Mostly hand fighting so far. Couple foot sweep attempts from Shane. Ryan mostly playing defense so far. Similar to his last match at GSF where he was mostly on defense for the match, and then with about a minute left, scored a big takedown and a back take to win the match. So Shane constantly hunting for those foot sweeps. And we got a guard pull from Ryan about halfway through this match. Oh, toe hold attack from Shane here. Ryan stuffs it out and decides, you know what, I don't think I want to sit on my butt anymore. Oh,
Nice
good shot
shot
from Shane Dupree. Big sprawl
Oh,
from Ryan
wonderful
Woods.
sprawl and
And now we're
transition to
looking
the
at a
back.
back attack. He's got a hook in. Square on the back. Looking to peel across the face. Little muffler right there. Across the nose and mouth. Good position for Ryan here. Shane's doing a good job fighting hands, not letting anything get close to his neck.
Shane's looking to get his back to the mat.
Ryan did a good job switching sides there. Shane's back was going towards the mat like he was going to escape. Ryan did a good job getting to the other side and making him reset this position. Shane looked like he was trying to turn away with the wrist control for Ryan, making it pretty difficult. This is a better look to shake him off. But Ryan's riding the hips really well. Ends up back square on this back. Just under a minute to go in this match. A lot of control time on the back here for Ryan. Body triangle in now. Shane does a good job switching sides, but Ryan switching the body triangle back and forth with him, making it tough to get out of here. Oh. Ryan just raking across the face now, making it ugly. And that is time. Great match between these two black belts.
Not me, not me.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this bout, your winner via judge's decision, grappling out of the blue corner, Ryan Woods. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, this will be a 190-pound black belt bout. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a black belt representing Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu. This is Caleb Gilmore. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a black belt representing Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu. This is Jules Brunchez. Correction, Jules Bruchet.
All right, Jules Roche versus Caleb Gilmore. Jules being led to the mat by his son. High-level black belt match here. Straight into the guard pull for Caleb Gilmore, looking to attack a leg. 50-50 position here, looking for a heel. He's got a bite on it. Jules fights hands well, breaks the grip off. Looks like Jules is doing a good job fighting the hands. Caleb's getting closer to this bite, though. Inverts, gets a grip on the heel. He's putting some pressure on it now. Jules is turning, fighting hands. Good attempt from Caleb, but Jules doing a good job keeping his legs safe. Both of these guys super experienced. Caleb Gilmore 2-0 under GSF.
Jules was a former Ultimate Fighter competitor. I think he did a short stint in prison too. I may need to fact check that.
Yep. A lot of high-level experience for Jules. Fought on the Ultimate Fighter, fought in the UFC, Bellator, you name it, he's been there. Caleb's been attacking well from this 50-50 position. One of the owners at Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu. Going against one of the coaches at Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu. been in this leg entanglement for almost 3 minutes now.
Jules is staying calm and controlling that foot with his hands.
I'm impressed with his leg lock defense. Caleb's gotten a couple of really good bites, and Jules has stuffed them all out, fought hands beautifully, stayed calm under the pressure. Of course, at Acadiana Jiu-Jitsu, he's probably got people attacking his feet all the time because they're weird.
Up.
Oh, this is a good look right here for Gilmore, though. Ugh. Ouch. Two minutes left. I think we've established that Jules either has no knees or no concern for his own health. Jules is arguing with his own coaches. Bold strategy. This is a tough spot because Jules has defended beautifully in all these submission attempts, but Caleb's been the only one that's been able to attack submission so far. This may be the longest 50-50 that I've ever seen in my life. Oh, he's all the way in backside 50-50 now with a good bite. Still nothing doing. Jules is looking for his own footlock now. There's not a great angle on it. Caleb waving it off with 10 seconds left to go in the longest 50-50 that anyone's ever seen. And a triangle attempt, and that's the match. High level work there from both guys.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of this bout, your winner via judge's decision, grappling out of the blue corner, Caleb Gilmore. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, this will be a 160-pound black belt bout. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a black belt representing JM Modern Jiu-Jitsu. This is Brian Miller. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a black belt representing BJJ. This is Trey Munson.
All right, this might be my favorite matchup of the whole card. Trey Munson's opponent fell out this week. Brian Miller steps up on short notice for one of the highest level matches that we've had on this mat. Trey pulls early. Trey Munson, super accomplished under the IBJJF rule set. Brian Miller, multiple-time winner in the AGF Pro Division, multiple-time medalist at the ADCC. Two young black belts, 21 years old for Trey, 24 for Brian Miller. Close guard for Trey Munson, scoop grip underneath the leg. Into backside 50-50. Trying to tangle the far leg. He has both legs controlled. Sits Brian Miller to his butt. In on an ankle lock attempt here. Let's see if he can get some extension on it. Brian Miller staying calm. A lot of competition experience between these two young guys. Oh. That looked deep, but Brian Miller's out. Back to the same backside 50-50 entry for Trey, though. Now he's looking to use it to climb and take the back. Controls the far leg again, but Brian Miller doing a better job of controlling the head this time around. Reverse close guard now for Trey. Into a triangle attempt. Now Brian Miller in double underhooks, looking to pass. Putting some pressure on the guard of Trey Munson. Oh, he's got the legs off to a side. Let's see if Trey can recover. Getting closer to a pass here. Halfway through this match, Brian Miller putting some pressure on Trey Munson. All right, Trey back to a guard now. Two and a half minutes left. Brian Miller making Trey carry his weight. Trey looking at that scoop grip again. Minute and a half to go. Couple good submission attacks for Trey early, but since then, Brian Miller has been putting the pressure on. And Miller is now going to go back for an ankle lock attack of his own. See if he commits to this bite. He does. He goes belly down, but Trey's out. And he's going to use it to chase the back. Oh. Trey's close to this crab ride position, back take. With less than a minute to go. This is a big exchange to see who wins this match. Oh. I don't even know what's happening anymore. Back to the K-guard scoop grip for Trey Munson. Brian Miller's navigated it well thus far. Less than 30 seconds to go. Close competitive match between these two young black belts. Short time. Let's see if someone makes one last attempt to pull ahead. And that's the match. 6 minutes done between these two black belts.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to overtime.
Two more minutes between these black belts. Trey, we got to go. Trey thought he had a rest. Unfortunately, he does not. Trey sits to guard. First to score wins here. Brian hasn't been able to pass, and Trey hasn't been able to sweep yet. They got 2 minutes to decide it. Brian attacking heavy. There's a pass. Oh, he goes for the arm lock. And he gets it. That's a submission in overtime for Brian Miller. Wow. What an arm bar.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling established the action with 1 minute 41 seconds remaining in the overtime period. Declaring your winner by submission via armbar, grappling out of the blue corner, Brian Miller. Well, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Your black belt division action continues. This will be a 160-pound black belt match. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a black belt representing Baton Rouge Jiu-Jitsu. This is Travis Sutton. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner, a black belt representing Gladiators Academy of Youngsville, this is Abe Ace Boogie Sellers.
All right, final black belt match of the night. Travis Sutton versus Abe Sellers. Both of these guys relatively new, young black belts. These guys have met once before, earlier on in their careers. Now they get to run the rematch as black belts. Travis Sutton locking up a full guard here. We've seen Travis twice before at GSF with wins at GSF 1 and 2. This is Abe's GSF debut, but not short on competition experience with about 1 million MMA fights. Travis looking for a scoop grip, attacking a leg, looking for a bite on a heel, and he has a good bite, it looks like, and that's a tap. Travis Sutton by heel hook. Yeah, go get your shirt, Travis.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling established the action with 4 minutes, 55 seconds remaining in this bout. Your winner via heel hook, grappling out of the blue corner, Travis Sutton.
Hello? All right. Come here, Abe.
Uh-oh.
I just want to say, me and this guy competed a long time ago. I've watched him from afar. This is the example of what a black belt should be. Great dad, trains hard, beautiful wife, no bullshit. So any other black belts out there, this is the example, and I'm honored.
Thank you, Travis.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, we still have 2 more bouts here to go at GSF 3. Up next will be your co-main event of the evening. Because, ladies and gentlemen, it's time for one of the biggest matches of the night. These GSF matches are proudly presented to you by Chapman's AC and Heating, Acadiana's trusted name for keeping homes and businesses comfortable year-round. If you want the job done, trust the team at Chapman's. When the pressure is high, you can call the best. And tonight, these athletes are here to prove who is the best. Ladies and gentlemen, up next, your co-main event of GSF 3 will be presented to you by Chapman's AC and Heating, and it will be for the GSF Bantamweight Championship. Introducing first, grappling out of the blue corner, a purple belt, an independent grappler. He is Blake Ginger Ninja Martin. And his opponent across the mat, grappling out of the red corner in this title bout. He is a brown belt representing Grapple House. He is Caleb Simmons.
All right, let's crown ourselves a 145-pound champ. Blake Martin versus Caleb Simmons.
The Ginger Ninja.
Pull early from Caleb Simmons, looking to attack a leg. Butterfly Ashigarami. He's got a good bite on that ankle lock. Let's see if he can get some extension. There's a tap. And there's the champ. What a win from Caleb Simmons, your new 145-pound champ.
Ladies and gentlemen, our official calling a stoppage to the action. 5 minutes, 41 seconds remaining in this bout. Your winner via straight ankle. Grappling out of the red corner and new GSF Bantamweight champion, Caleb Simmons.
All right, I'm here with the champ, Caleb Simmons. You got to talk, Caleb. You got to talk. You're the champ. We have to talk. 2-0 now with 2 quick submissions, footlocks at GSF, and a gold belt around your waist. How you feel?
All I know how to do is leg locks, and until somebody can stop that, I guess I'll be here for a cool minute. Oh, my bad. And shout out Grapple House, Sensei Dan, Trevor, don't hurt me.
The champ, ladies and gentlemen, Caleb Simmons.
Write it down. Okay. I'm gonna remember this shit. Oh, I would never, Robbie. Hey, Hunter Smith just knocked out Elliot Andrew. Nice. He knocked him the fuck out.
Match of the night goes to. Show me my notes, please.
Colin.
Was it close to you know? You almost got OT. At no point. Unreal. I talked to him last night. It's like Elliot's gonna lose to him.
So many things that could be said. Some things are better left unspoken. There's some crazy guys.
That works.
That's the insane people. Know each other can hit like trucks and still willing to do it is insane. Do submission of the night.
Who was the other submission of the night?
Chacho Peterson.
Who was the other one?
The guy that did.
Brian Miller.
There you go.
Couldn't find his name.
Brian Miller.
Ladies and gentlemen, before we move on to our main event of the evening, we'd like to take a moment and give out our performance bonuses of the night. Our match of the night presented to you by Joe's Boots of Homa. keeping the South and the best boots around. Match of the night goes to Colin Customato and William Focho. Here they are. No shoes on the mat. Attaboy. Picture time. One more time, match of the night, Colin Customato, William Focho. Up next will be your first performance bonus of the night, presented to you by our friend Mr. Nick Reed, the barber trusted by Acadiana's best combat athletes. Performance of the night bonus goes to Chacho Peterson. Oh, Chacho. Cool. Congratulations, Chacho Peterson. And your final performance bonus of the night award, presented to you by Edge to Edge Matcore, the company keeping local jiu-jitsu community clean. Final performance of the night bonus goes to Brian Miller. Congratulations, Brian Miller. Ladies and gentlemen, before our main event, one final thank you to our presenting sponsors at Chapman's AC and Heating, Shannon Ashmore Photography, Loft 18 in Broussard, Lafayette Massage, Ignite Fitness in Lafayette, Revival Media, Edge to Edge Mat Care, First Response Energy Repairs, Joe's Boots of Homa, Jiu-Jitsu Outpost, and Barber Nick Reed. Ladies and gentlemen, up next it will be your main event of the evening, presented to you by our friends at Chapman's AC and Heating, keeping you cool in the summer and warm in the winters. Ladies and gentlemen, your main event this evening presented to you, your main event this evening will be for the GSF Featherweight Championship. And now, ladies and gentlemen, live from the Youngsville Sports Complex, here in the heart of Youngsville, Louisiana, this is your GSF 3 main event of the evening. Introducing first, fighting out of the blue corner, a brown belt and an independent grappler, he is Cody "Da Bullet" Simmons. His opponent in tonight's main event title bout, grappling out of the red corner, a brown belt representing Grapple House. This is Jacob "The Problem" LaFleur.
right, Cody Simmons versus Jacob LaFleur for the strap. Cody Simmons coming into enemy territory once again. Did the same thing at GSF 1 where he finished a triangle armbar submission. Also an experienced MMA fighter. About 15 fights under his belt. Jacob LaFleur is the most active competitor in GSF with a 4-1 record under the promotion. Collar ties early from both of these guys. Good shot from LaFleur. Cody stuffs it out. 1 minute down. Inside control for Jacob here along the edge of the mat. 1.5 minutes down in this championship match. Jacob inviting Cody in to take the shot on the takedown. Cody doesn't take the bait. Instead opts for a heavy collar tie. Big underhook for Jake. Uses it to sit to butterfly guard. Overhook on the forearm. Jacob's known for his wrestling, but has a very good butterfly guard sweep from this position. And he finishes it right there. Beautiful butterfly sweep to finish on top. And they're gonna run me over.
Hey, hold what y'all got. Let's scoop. Let's scoop. Let's scoop. Let's scoop. We're on the
Front headlock for LaFleur. Looking at an attack on the neck here. Cody doing a good job fighting hands. Looking like he might opt for the go behind. He gets around to the back.
Let's go, Jacob! I'm not biased. Let's go, Cody! Woo! Woo! Everybody!
Jacob picks him all the way back up with the rear body lock, and they're back in a neutral position now. Fighting hands halfway through this championship match. Heavy hand fight here from both guys. Interesting, we saw a guard pull from LaFleur, who's the more accomplished wrestler of the two. Picks up a single leg here. Can we get a finish? Cody's got control of that opposite hand, making it difficult on him. He uses the pull into the leg entanglement. Cody does a good job stuffing it out. Oh, but this is a better attempt for LaFleur. He's in on this heel hook. Outside heel hook attempt for Jacob. Nothing yet. Keep going. You did so good the whole time. And he used the leg entanglement to come up on top, and Cody back to his feet. Got 1.5 minutes left in this match. Couple good looks at the legs for LaFleur here, but a fairly even match so far. Big underhook for Jacob on the edge here. Controlling this tie up. Less than a minute for these two to make something happen, to walk away with the gold. And they're getting aggressive on the hand fight here. Good feints on the shot from LaFleur. Oh, Cody takes his first shot of the match. Jacob defends it well, though. 20 seconds left in this match. Runs a knee tap, does LaFleur. And they're going to run over the judges. That's not going to do you any favors when it comes to the decision. Less than 10 seconds to go. They're scrapping for it. Who wants it more here? Big underhook for LaFleur, pushing his opponent backwards towards the edge. And that's the match. 6 minutes done.
Ladies and gentlemen, at the end of your main event title bout, your winner via judges' decision and new GSF featherweight champion, grappling out of the red corner, Jacob the Problem LaFleur.
A little bit of a correction, and still your GSF champion.
And still, Drake.
And still no submissions, Jacob. What's going on here?
Try my best. If they running, I can't get them. They keep running, Drake.
Beautiful wrestling, beautiful top control, couple of really good leg attacks. What's your thoughts on the match overall?
I like one belt, but I might have to get two. Whoever's got that 175 needs to defend or vacate.
Calls out the champ, Gabe Reed, for the 175-pound belt, because he's getting too thick to make 160. Your champion, Jacob LaFleur, ladies and gentlemen.
My bad, I didn't know he was already the champion. Nobody told me that. Ladies and gentlemen, breaking news, June 13th, we will be right back here at the Youngsville Sports Complex. We will see you then. Stay tuned to all social media outlets of GSF. On behalf of everybody here at Groundworks Submission Fighting, on behalf of Drake Pellegrin and Claire Pumblar, we thank you all so much for coming out. This has been Bryce Boudreaux saying good night. God bless Youngsville. God bless Acadiana. God bless America. Thank you all for coming out. Good night. Oh, please travel home safely as well.